I lost a fantasy matchup this week by 0.32. He had Jacobs, and I had Jake Elliott. So whenever the Eagles went for it on that fourth down at the end of the game, I was like, "What are you doing? Just kick it."
That literally could have changed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand that play call in general. I understand
Yeah,
the frustration.
it's like just go straight and we'll throw it
Right.
to
It's a
nowhere.
risk. It's a risk. I mean, they were like 2 yards away from being like I think the kicker for the Packers.
McManus.
His longest. So that would have been a crazy finish if it hit like the upright. Like how dramatic that would have been. I mean, I guess it just would have sent it into overtime. It's not like it would have totally swung the outcome, but still.
Yeah. The Mannings were really funny last night. They had Shane Gillis on, the comedian.
What quarter?
Third and fourth.
Nice.
And he's a big Eagles fan.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because he's one like Eastern
He's more from Central, but
PA.
like
Okay.
they ask him about why he chose the Eagles over the Steelers, and he goes, "I didn't really." He goes, "I like them too." He goes, "It's not a rivalry." He's like, "They don't play each other." He's like, "I like both teams."
Yeah. Interesting point. What are your thoughts on that?
I kind of agree. Like I've never really. It's like Pitt and Penn State. I've never really seen the rivalry there because in my lifetime they never really played each other.
Yeah. My dad was he didn't go to Pitt. He went to Cal U, but he was 13 when they won the title in '76. So he just was a Pitt football fan growing up, and went to some games. So that's why I grew up a Pitt fan. And he didn't like Penn State because he saw a little bit more of that rivalry.
Yeah.
And so then I also didn't like Penn State. And then when they played from 2016 to 2019, those are big games to me. I think one difference is that I think West Virginia dislikes Pitt more than Pitt like dislikes West Virginia, and I think Pitt dislikes Penn State more than Penn State dislikes Pitt. So it's like there's levels to it, I guess. I feel like Penn State's main rival is Ohio State, and Ohio State's more like I don't. Michigan's our rival, not Penn State. So it's like I guess just like it's interesting how each fan base views it.
Yeah. To me, the backyard brawl was always the big rivalry. Like
Yeah.
I didn't. Penn State and Pitt didn't really mean anything.
Yeah. A little bit of a break, but there'll be at least 8 more games in the 2030s between Pitt and West Virginia for football. They already have that on the books. I think starting back again in 2029, they're taking 3 years off, but that'll be fun again.
Think that hurts the rivalry?
I mean, they took like
3 years is a long time.
it is a little bit. I would say a little bit. But they didn't do it for like 8 or 9 years when the Big East folded, and that 2022 game I was at for the first time when it was back, and that was huge still. So, granted, Pitt was coming off their ACC title that year, but I think it'll still be alive a little bit. But you're right, 3 years a lot can change.
Especially if one of the teams just isn't a factor.
Also true, yep. Thing I saw for this week, the only two teams that are on a bye are Colts and Saints. So it's not really like a huge like fantasy bye week where it's like there's 6 teams on a bye and a couple of them are like the Bills and Lions or something like that where it's like your bench is basically like all bye week players.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. My league with my college friends, I started 5-1, but I've lost 4 in a row. And my playoff percentage is now like 46%. I'm like debating what I should do.
I've I've got a 2 QB league where I've lost 3 or 4 in a row, and I'm now tied for last place in the playoffs, but I'm not that team. Like I lose the tiebreaker.
Mm-hmm.
The QBs are just like heavily pointed in that league. So
Yeah, I think you did tell me about that league before. Cause you was that the one where you played Tua the one week?
yeah, so I'm trying to trade Baker and like
Ooh.
pick up something somewhere. There's a couple of teams that don't really have any keepers for next year because you only keep one player.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see if they'd be interested in Baker because then they could keep him, try to get something off them. But
I like that strategy. I can see a trade going down that way.
yeah, I think I offered Baker for Brissett and one of his running backs. I don't know who it was. Which, if Dobbins is hurt, RJ Harvey will step into my starting lineup.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I was trying to get JJ McCarthy and Justin Jefferson, but wasn't able to pull it off.
Okay. Just get the whole Vikings package.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Brissett and Aaron Jones for Mayfield.
Fair trade. You might take that.
Right now, my flex spots for this week are Amari Demercado, Kareem Hunt, and Tua
Kareem Hunt too.
because I have Alec Pierce on bye.
Mm-hmm.
If I could like win a couple games and escape past with the team I have,
Yeah.
Burrow's coming back in like 3 weeks. If I could get into the playoffs because he's on my IR, I'd have
Yeah.
Burrow and Mayfield, and that's like 100 points right there every week. So
Yeah, I guess that's one pro of keeping Mayfield. I think the Bucks already had their bye week too, so
mhm.
it's not like you have to worry about that coming up.
Yeah, I was offering Mayfield for McCarthy and Chase, but somebody else is offering or McCarthy and Jefferson, but somebody else is offering Chase and Nix for those two. I'm like, well, I can't really compete with that
Yeah,
offer.
that's
I told him I was like, if I was you, I would take that offer like right now.
yeah. I'm sorry, Steve. My focus would definitely shift to that trade.
Yeah. As soon as he told me that this morning, I was like, yeah, don't turn that down. He's.
Especially with Burrow coming back to practice.
I think he texted me back. I don't know because I was getting ready for work. I think he texted me back and said that the guy said he'd rather have Caleb Williams than McCarthy in that trade.
Yeah,
I'm like, I would still do it.
fantasy football trades are fascinating, especially mid-season.
Mm-hmm.
Like at this point in the year, not just like a September trade.
I get too many offers of like a receiver for a receiver, and it's like, why would I do that?
Mm-hmm.
Like either my guy's better or they're the same, and it doesn't do either of our teams any good to make that trade.
Right. It's not big enough of a needle mover, I guess. Might as well just roll with the guy you got. Use a Bill Cowher card in Panini today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited to see that guy.
Yeah, it's got a handful of coaches in it this year.
Yeah. Pretty solid. Yeah, it's on the cover to that one. You want to hear a crazy Dak story
that.
So it's not crazy, but so my sister went to pitch. She graduated in 2024. She was living with three of her friends in a house in Oakland. So one of those three, her name was Abby. Abby's cousin is the one who Dak's now married to. So my sister was living with a cousin of Dak Prescott's wife. So my sister told me like he was gonna have a big year whenever like they were like getting closer to being like a serious relationship. So I think initially it was kind of like a baby mama thing, but then he actually kind of like agreed to like they actually like got close enough to where they became official. And I think he's like married now. Like that was like fall 2023. So that was like 2 years ago now, but I thought that was an interesting story. It's not something I was ever expecting to hear my sisters tell me about. I had him on my one fantasy team last year. I had him and CD Lamb, and I thought those two would be dynamic for me because Dak Prescott, I think, finished second in the MVP voting in 2023, and I just had Dak like the worst year ever to have him in fantasy football. I think that was like last year. I think he played like 9 games.
Yeah, I have him and Trevor Lawrence in a 2 QB league, and I don't have a backup. So
They gotta stay healthy.
yeah, it's just kind of rolling the dice with those two every week.
Mm-hmm.
Dak does put up big numbers though when healthy.
He does, yeah. No, I like the Cowboys' offense.
That one's actually a super flex because I can, whenever they're on bye, I have to play another position.
Okay. Trying to think. Have they both had their bye weeks yet? I think the Jaguars already had theirs, right?
Yeah, and the Cowboys just did this week.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm sure they'll do a moment of silence before their first home game or first game back after what happened with Nealon last week. That's pretty sad. It's crazy. It was like 8 days ago he scored that touchdown.
Yeah, a couple days later, he.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah. Went from the highs to highs, like the lowest of lows mentally
Yeah,
in that time frame.
right. That was cool. Shane Gillis was on with Payne and Eli last night.
Yeah.
Sometimes I just forget that. I mean, I know you told me about it, but sometimes I just forget Peyton Manning's like an option. I just always find myself watching Buck and Aikman.
Not a fan of Joe Buck at all.
Okay.
The but there's and they do their perfect prediction panel. And Shane Gillis didn't even make a prediction on the Devontae Smith touchdown, and they put him on the almost perfect. And he goes, "You don't have to do that." He's like, "I didn't say anything." And then, whenever the Packers had the ball at the end, he said one of our exciting whites is going to force a turnover, and it was Blankenship.
Yeah.
And he goes, "You aren't going to put me on the panel for that?" So they put him on the perfect panel.
Okay, nice.
And then he predicted that Jordan Davis was going to block the kick at the end, but it was just an awful kick. So they put him on the almost perfect because it was a miss. So he got on there 3 times.
Yeah, because they kind of have that wall, and they just like stick their not mug shot, but like a cutout of their face.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. It's funny. I'm sure to look back on at the end of the year.
Yeah, he's funny. He said if you two had a podcast, you could name it the Dull Whites.
I'm sure they laughed about that one.
Yeah, Eli said, "Well, we'll let Peyton be the leader of that." They was showing his high school, high school football pictures and stuff. He was so much bigger than everybody else.
Shane.
Yeah, and they said, "You have a relationship with Saquon?" He goes, "No." He said he went to high school in Harrisburg, and he said, "I went to a Catholic school. I think he said it was Trinity, which was across the river." And he said, "So we played each other in every sport every year, and he blew our doors off." He's like, he killed us.
I could only imagine Saquon Barkley in high school.
Yeah, he's like, he beat us in everything. and because Gillis played them all too, and Peyton said, "Well, we have here your report or your scouting report whenever you came out of high school." And they put it up, and they didn't put a picture on his report, and they made him a 0-star recruit. And they said, "How are you as a football player?" He goes, "That report pretty much summed it up."
Hey, there's a lot of people that talk football, and I guess Shane Gillis played longer than them.
Yeah, I mean, he played college ball for Army.
Oh, that's right.
He said he got kicked out, and then he went to a smaller school and didn't play football, but he got kicked out of that one too because he got an underage. And they kept asking him questions about it, and he's like, "Yeah, guys, this was like the low point of my life, so let's just keep going on with it." He's really funny, and being on there with Payne and Eli, like they are really funny too. So
It's a good combo.
yeah.
Yeah, both those things are right up your alley. Football and humor. They kind of don't announce who's going to be on Payne and Eli till like the day of.
Yeah, till like right at the start of the show. Peyton said they have really good guests next week, but he's not allowed to announce them yet.
Okay. What's next Monday's game?
Cowboys and Raiders.
Cowboys and Raiders. Would Gruden do maybe? I don't know if he's been on or anything. I don't know why that's the first one that came to my head.
Who?
Raiders. John Gruden.
I don't think ESPN would have him.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. With how he left. Cowboys. Post Malone. Post Malone's a big Cowboys fan.
Then probably because Peyton's in those beer commercials with him.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm calling that Post Malone.
Because Shane Gillis is in those too.
Yeah.
Shane Gillis said that he's scheduled on Cooper's podcast, and they go, "Oh boy," and he like goes, "Well, how is your golf game?" And he goes, "Wait, is it a golf podcast?" And I was like, "I think it is. I don't know." And he goes, "You don't listen to your own brother's podcast?" He goes, "No."
They are funny.
There was no offense in that game last night, and once Shane Gillis come on, both teams scored. So Peyton asked him if he wants to come back on next week for the Cowboys Raiders. He goes, "We're going to need all the help we can get."
I want to see Pickett get a shot with the Raiders.
I think if they move on from Gino now, it'll be Aiden O'Connell
Yeah.
because Pickett's just so bad.
I'll always root for him though.
Every time he comes in, he throws a pass backwards. He's done that now in like 3 consecutive appearances. Dude, how do you throw the ball backwards and be in the NFL?
I mean, he did kind of do that in that Eagles game last year.
Yeah, and he did it with the Raiders too. He did it in the Super Bowl. He came in, fumbled first play. He tried to throw it and held onto it too long, and ended up like completing the pass, but it went behind him. It's such a bad look for an NFL quarterback.
Yeah. A Senior Bowl champ, Kenny Pickett though. Nah, he didn't really contribute to that team, but still.
No, my numbers were better than his in the Super Bowl.
True. It's kind of a fun thing to say, like if a player has like a -4 in baseball, it's like I was more valuable to the team.
It's kind of surprising that none of the free agents have signed yet in baseball. Like nobody's signed.
Not a major one. Yeah, it's only been like a few minor league deals. They don't count so much.
Yeah, like there's been nobody that even matters. Now I did see. I can't think who it was. Maybe Heyman. One of them said that the first big name that they expect to sign is going to be Schwarber.
Okay, nice. I missed that one.
So
I would take that. I'd be curious where he goes. If they're saying that, then maybe there's a strong sense he is going back to Philly.
probably.
I feel like he likes it there.
Yeah. I don't think they said like where he's going to end up. I did see they said the Dodgers are prepared to make massive offers to Schwarber. I can't remember the Japanese guy's name, like Murakami or something. There's like two other players, Kyle Tucker, somebody else, because 87 million came off their payroll.
I did see that with like Conforto, Kershaw, but I don't know if Schwarber would be a fit for the Dodgers. I mean, obviously anyone could use his bat, but
Well, neither would that guy coming over from Japan. I mean, they exercised the option on Muncy. Like, what are you going to do with both of them?
right.
You're not going to DH one because then you'd have to take Otani out.
That's what I mean. Yeah, like Schwarber. Are you really gonna play Schwarber in left field again? Like his regularly played there in a few years. I mean, you could. You can the Dodgers. You can sacrifice some defense, but
Yeah, that's true.
I think Kyle Tucker makes more sense for the Dodgers than Schwarber. But we'll see.
If they get Kyle Tucker, that's such a dangerous lineup. The only thing that's like a saving grace in it is that they'd go Otani, Schwarber, Freeman. So if you have a dominant lefty, you could bring him in.
Also true. Yeah.
Other than that, I don't care who your reliever is. If he's right-handed, bringing him in isn't really going to do any good for you.
Yeah. I will say, like, one thing that I know people probably think, like, oh, Dave Roberts has, like, the easiest job in the world if you're a manager, which I think maybe to some extent is true, but the Dodgers pitching never stays healthy. Like, there's always injuries. Like, I'm sure the pitching side of it, you know, lineup he pretty much rolls out the same seven guys every day with maybe a couple guys in platoon. But pitching never stays healthy for LA.
And that's this year they had what, like 8 starters, and they all went down at some point.
Yep.
That's a tough way to get through the season, and they still won the World Series. I know everybody's clamoring for like a salary cap and a salary floor, if I can speak. But I don't think that really makes a difference because I mean they're still going to spend to the max, and they're still going to dominate everybody.
Yeah, they do have good owners, and it's not just the fact that they have good owners, and they have a good organization where they can develop prospects well too. Sure, Yankee fans have to be really annoyed that they aren't really been close to what the Dodgers have accomplished.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing too is like the Yankees and Red Sox both used to spend the money like that, and it
Right.
didn't matter.
Yeah, it's become the Dodgers thing now.
And the Padres do it every year. Like I'm sure they'll sign some big names,
Yeah.
trade for some big names, and then who knows what'll happen.
Yep. Not so fast.
Yeah, I've already got a lot moving tomorrow. So.
Yeah, that'll be exciting. I mean, obviously, people can join days in advance, so it's filling up pretty well then.
Yeah, I have a half case of Hobby filled already. Another half case pretty close, and then I have a full case of Jumbo down to 2 spots left.
Okay, final 2 spots next.
Yeah, I just changed the prices on those teams this morning, and then the Nationals sold. It's the Diamondbacks and can't remember who the other team is.
So if people don't snag them, sometimes you'll drop prices just to more likely fill the break for like.
Yeah.
So those people can like get something to look forward to too.
Yeah, it's the Diamondbacks and the Angels, which I mean the Angels have those Fanatics redemptions for Otani in it. So I mean they're hard to pull, but that's still a huge card.
Yeah, it's out there.
Yeah. Somebody has to pull it somewhere, right?
Right, it's out there in the universe. Fingers crossed. Looks like it happened.
I can't remember who the Diamondbacks have autographs for in this one. Which I don't know if you saw, but on the checklist, like rookies that were rookies in Series 1 and 2 have mirror gold image variation autographs of those rookies. So, like, it's
James Wood.
Wood and Cruz for the Nationals.
The Nationals are going to be one of the more highly sought after teams again.
Well, they felt they was one of the last 3 still standing. So.
Yeah.
Well, you said about Wood dropping off in the second half of the year, struggled a little bit, so that could be a lot.
Yep. As soon as I acquired him in fantasy baseball, he fell off a cliff.
He was like, all right, my job here's done.
Yeah, and I wasn't going to make the playoffs, but the team I traded with won the championships. Well, and ironically, he traded me I traded James Wood to him the year before, so the same teams. And then I finished second, so it's like we've helped each other the last 2 years finish second or first with James Wood involved.
So the key to winning the league is get rid of James Wood.
Right. You got it. Who would have thought? Why he like an awful player. His strikeouts did get up high there at the end of the year.
We had a guy, he finishes in last place every year. This year he finished 11th. He's so bad. And he always trades like good players for a bunch of prospects. Like he's in constant rebuild. And this year he's like, I'm not gonna rebuild anything. But he was still in 11th. And I was offering him like young MLB players, like 2 or 3 at a time, for like Saya Suzuki. And he's like, no, he goes, I'm not doing it this year. I'm not tearing it down. I was like, dude, he's in his 30s. Like, how's he gonna help you?
Yeah. I think he has trauma.
That's what it was.
He was committed to it and was like closing his like eyes to anything that was coming.
It's like you're not getting help from him.
Right.
The one guy in the league is like a huge Reds fan, and he kept telling us how much better Ellie De La Cruz is than Bobby Wood Jr.
Not based off that second half.
And I'm like, well, you can trade Bobby Witt to me. I was like, I'll take him off your hands if you don't think he's that great.
I think there's an argument Bobby Wood Jr. is the third best player in baseball after Judge and Otani. Like I know Cal Raleigh obviously had a better 2025, but like you would still probably say Bobby Wood Jr. is the better player than Cal. Like
he does everything.
Again, I think for the second year in a row. Sorry, what were you saying?
Well, Witt does everything. Like this year was a down year for him, and he was still great.
Yeah, I think he still won Silver Slugger and Gold Glove.
You look at him like, well, his home run numbers were down. Well, that's okay. His average didn't drop. Like, I don't think his slugging percentage dropped much either, because I think his doubles went up.
Yeah, I wonder if he was just running into bad luck. Somebody.
Could have been. I know at one point in the year I looked and his strikeout numbers and stuff were, I think they were even better than before. Like he was striking out less. I think his on base percentage was up a little bit.
Okay.
So it's like, I mean, he's doing what he does. He's just not connecting with power. I took a guy last night. Somebody said, "How do you think? You think those receivers are afraid going into meetings this week and having to face Aaron Rodgers?" And I said, "Why? What you gonna tell him? Hey guys, I don't got it anymore. You have to overcompensate more for what I don't have." And
That was the worst game for Aaron so far.
and maybe in his career. And I mean, he might have worse stats, but that's the worst he's looked. And some guy goes, "Dude, you're just trolling." He goes, "He's a top 10 quarterback in the league still." And I said, "Based on what?" So I actually wrote down all the numbers here.
Yeah.
So he said his stats are top 10 in the league. I said, okay, let's look at that. He's 18th in passing yards, 23rd in yards per attempt. He's 5th in touchdowns, but he has the 7th most INTs. He's 14th in quarterback rating, and he's 25th in QBR, which puts weight on critical downs. I said I said the Steelers had a bottom 5 offense. And he goes, "You're crazy." Steelers team offense ranks 29th. Their passing offense ranks 23rd, and points per game ranks 16th. I said the offense is bad. I said if it wouldn't be Aaron Rodgers, they'd be saying, "Well, we should see what the young guys behind him have." Like that's what he's doing.
Yeah. You brought up a great case.
And he sent back NFL.com's power rankings that have Aaron Rodgers ranked 10th and Daniel Jones ranked 11th.
But what you did was objective.
Like,
What he did was subjective.
yeah, like,
The difference.
are you going to tell me Aaron Rodgers is better than Daniel Jones right now, who's an MVP candidate?
Yeah. You can't lose to the Bengals at home.
Yeah.
Especially because it's already going to be a Bengals game.
I said I gave you stats and you gave me a power ranking. Like, what's that?
Right.
According to NFL.com, they think he's having a better year than the MVP. Which, honestly, if the season were to end right now, case for running back MVP, Jonathan Taylor is made.
Yeah. Yeah, that game he had against Atlanta was crazy.
And that's like the fourth time he's done it this year.
Right. Quick question for you, real quick, while you're right here. I noticed Michael Snyder has 2 invoices, but I'm only seeing him buy 1 team.
No, it's the same.
Oh, it's
He canceled that spot, so I just had to reprint it.
okay. Sounds good. I just included
Yep.
one. Okay, my bad.
No, you're good. I should have pulled that out.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah.
Honestly, I thought I did. So.
Hey, no, you're fine. So I was like 2 and 8, but I saw his tie with another one. But that makes sense if he just canceled the other one and just went with that slot. So
Yeah.
thank you. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor. There's been a lot of good running backs this year. I feel like the running back position is having a little bit of a comeback compared to like 3 years ago.
Yeah, well, the league went so pass heavy that teams started bulking up their lines, or I mean, started bulking up their secondary with starting a nickel back and less linebackers or less D linemen. So now it's just matchup based. Now teams are coming out. There's fullbacks for every team again, and
Yeah.
if the defense is going to play small, you go big. Make them adjust back.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like just like also just thinking fantasy, it's been more of a running back year than a wide receiver year for fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just got the notification they made that trade. He traded
The Chase.
Yeah, he traded Parker Washington That's a tough one to compete with. But now he has Jefferson and Chase.
Nothing you can do about that one.
Nah, that was just a better offer.
Yeah.
He traded with the guy that's in last place, and the guy's gonna keep Caleb Williams now. What are you gonna do there?
Right. Very good for him.
Yep. I can respect being beaten in a trade offer.
Yeah, you're looking at it from like a unbiased perspective. You don't enforce anything either.
Yeah, it's like for the Cowboys bye week, I tried to trade for Jared Goff, and I offered. I can't remember what it was. It was like I'm heavy at wide receiver in that league, so I offered like one of the good wide receivers. Might have been like Jamison Williams. He was up and down. But I offered him a second-round pick and somebody else, and he turned it down. He said he needed at least a first-round pick for Goff. I'm like, I'm probably not ever going to match that. But then, like, 3 days later, he traded Goff for a first-round pick, even up. Okay, you got it. You can get. My big thing is I'm like trying to sell, and I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 leagues where my teams are just not good. I'm trying to sell, and like nobody wants to buy because there's so many teams tied at the top. It's like nobody wants to give away like a future pick,
Right.
because even if they acquire somebody, it doesn't make them. It doesn't push them ahead of the herd enough.
Yeah.
It makes it a little tough. Yeah, they're with the Angels too, so it's just the Diamondbacks left.
Okay. One down.
I'm guessing Trout has autos in there too. I can't remember.
You said something about auto.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I know Shanwell has a bunch in there. I always see people like really high on him, like
Yeah, I agree.
on like MLB Network and stuff.
Yeah. He's never really like really got it.
I mean, I'm not following it closely enough to know like what his what the big thing is about him that they're watching.
Yeah.
I don't think people in LA or Anaheim watch the Angels games. So. Really hard to watch them in Pittsburgh.
I feel like the Angels are like the least relevant team to the Pirates. Because, I don't know, there's just not too much overlap. You know, like with the Rays, it's like, okay, the Rays are like a small market. The Yankees, the Pirates and Yankees have had a lot of trades. Like, the Blue Jays, Ben Sherrington came from there. Like, the Angels are just kind of irrelevant to the Pirates.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cleveland's just not too far away. Like, you know, like, and obviously the NL teams are probably like, the NL teams are always going to play in Pittsburgh every year. So,
Yeah.
you know.
No, that's fair.
The Angels are out west. They're a bigger market, and there's no like long history with them. We've never met the Angels in the World Series, like the Orioles. Like, you know, it's like they're like a team.
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah, especially with like their Tony dominant.
Yeah, and I've never been the biggest Trout guy either. I always, I don't know. I just thought people put too much into the numbers that Trout had. I didn't think he was. His best years weren't as good as the years that I remember growing up of top players.
Okay.
Like, once they started adding in, like, oh, well, his defensive run saved makes him just as good or better than this guy. And it's like, he's in center field, so I get it. But, like, would I rather have a guy that plays really good center field and drives in 90 runs, or a guy that plays defense, hits 50 home runs, and drives in 120? You know what I mean? Like, and back in the 90s, those guys were like Frank Thomas, who still hit over 300. Nobody cared what Frank Thomas did on defense. Diamondbacks went too, so I have 2 of those filled for tomorrow. Yeah. Alright, guys, we got tomorrow's breaks rolling. Let's see if we can do that for today's. Got Absolute at 4, Certified Football at 5, Leaf Bronx Legacy Baseball at 5. Our Veterans Day break is at 21. That's actually a pretty cheap one there, with the value pack from Gold Rush, Multisport, and the prizes from Ted Williams, Roger Staubach, Yogi Berra, and Rocky Blyer. We have 6 left in Mosaic Football, 8 left in Diamond Icons, 8 left in Impeccable Baseball, 6 left in Leaf Decision, 5 left in WNBA, 5 left in Chronicles Baseball, 7 left in Revolution Football, 7 left in SP Authentic Golf. Yeah, we break all sports. For me, it's football. Fortunately, with it being Veterans Day, it doesn't seem like we're going to be too busy today. The queue is open, guys. Send in those breaks. Hey, no problem. Ooh, doesn't sound like fun. I think baseball has to get rid of that whole qualifying offer thing. That was a terrible plan. It's like ruined free agency.
Start it up a little bit. I know we all want moves to happen.
Well, and players can't really get what they're worth.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, so we do have a personal break here, and we have a full group break as well. All right, our first break is going to be for Barry. It's a 2020. It's 2025 Leaf Baseball Nation Hobby Jumbo boxes. We have 18 cards in each, 9 autographs, 9 base. Good luck. Ethan Conrad, 5 of 8. Gary Gilhill, 4 of 7. Gavin Grahovic, 2 of 5. Griffin Burkholder, 1 of 3. And Jeff Burrows, Saturday in the Park, 5 of 8. That curve only 3 fit in there. Levi Sterling, 12 of 15. You can see what I mean by the curve there. Luke Holman, 7 of 15. Miles Bailey, 2 of 6. And Steve Monster Millam, 1 of 8. Now we've got our autographs. The top prospects here for the Marlins. Andrew Salas, 6 of 15. Jacob Cozart, a new dawn, 1 of 8. Chuck Knobloch, Saturday in the Park, 1 of 4. Eddie Renders, New Dawn, 7 of 8. Jeff Burrows, 6 of 8. Deshaun Hill, 3 of 8. Eddie Murray, Sonic Boom, 13 of 15. Top 100, Charlie Condon. That's a 1 of 1. Nice hit there. The Rockies prospect. Lazaro Montez, Fountain Celestin, 2 for the show. Numbered 1 of 2. All right, second box. Saturday in the Park, Ken Griffey Jr., 8 of 8. Malcolm Moore, 4 of 6. Tyler Bremner, 5 of 8, strikeout machine. Billy Wagner, strikeout machine, 1 of 7. Ryan Sloan, New Dawn, 9 of 15. Samuel Basallo, top 100, 5 of 7. New Dawn, Ava Arquette, 6 of 8. Saturday in the Park, Kellen Lindsay, 3 of 15. Sam McDowell, strikeout machine, 5 of 7. New Dawn signature, Sal Stewart, 2 of 5. Franklin Arias, New Dawn, 2 of 3. Dexter McLean, New Dawn, 1 of 7. Bonus baby, Trey Savage, 6 of 8. Bonus baby, James Tibbs, 6 of 7. New Dawn, Tyson Lewis, 2 of 4. Strikeout machine, Fergie Jenkins, 2 of 6. Saturday in the Park, Travis Bazzana, 4 of 8. And then Astros prospects here, Emergence 3. Walker Janik, Malcolm Moore, and Jacob Cozart. Those might not all be Astros. Numbered 4 of 5. I don't think Cozart is, so I'm guessing that Malcolm Moore isn't either. All right, that'll do it. Our bigger hits there, Bazzana, out of 8. Savage, out of 8. The dual auto, out of 2. Charlie Condon, 1 of 1. And Eddie Murray, out of 15. All right, thank you, Barry. Got Panini Absolute coming up next. grab that absolute box. Do that break next. All right, our next break is a 2025 Panini Absolute Football Hobby Box Random Division Break number 11. Let's go ahead and jump over here. We'll randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. Got Gary at the top, Michael on the bottom. There are the divisions. And 5. NFC South up top, AFC East on the bottom. We have Gary with the NFC South, Mark the AFC South and NFC North, James with the NFC West, Eddie the AFC North, Chase the NFC East, Brian the AFC West, and Michael the AFC East. All right. Good luck, everybody. Matthew Stafford for the Rams. Woody Marks, rookie, number to 375 for the Texans. Numbered 7 of 16, Jordan James, rookie wide receiver for the 49ers. NFC West going to James. Heroes memorabilia, 108 of 115, Chris Olave. NFC South going to Gary. And rookie premier materials, triple relic auto, 270 of 399, Mason Graham, Cleveland Browns. AFC North goes to Eddie. Pack number 2. Looks like we'll get a redemption. Oh, 2 redemptions in this one. That's odd. Alec Pierce and Sam Darnold. Xavier Watts, rookie, number to 150. And we're going to get a case hit. We've got Glass, 1 per case. Christian McCaffrey. And that's going to be the NFC West going to James. Big hit there, James. And signature rookie spectrum, Arian Smith. I believe that's for the Jets. Yes, Arian Smith for the Jets. AFC East going to Michael. And our final pack here. We have Chris Olave and Chuba Hubbard, both for the NFC South. Draft Diamonds, numbered 1 of 5. Christian Benford for the Buffalo Bills. Jumbo jersey numbers, rookie Kyle Williams, 27 of 49. He had a long touchdown catch Sunday in their win over Tampa. Going to Michael. And rookie autograph, Shedeur Sanders, 30 of 299. And Shedeur goes to Eddie. All right, that'll do it. We did get a case hit there. Christian McCaffrey. Thanks again, everybody. We do have another personal break coming up next. All right, Jerry, I've got your personal break to go grab. I'll be right back with that. We've got a hit pull up there, guys. All right, our next break is for Jerry. We have a 2025 Bowman Chrome University football jumbo box. Good luck. Again, this one is for Jerry. Denzel Boston, 144 of 275. Out of Washington. DeAndre Moore, X-Fractor first. Numbered 120 of 150. College Rule Playbook. Ty Simpson. Our first autograph, it is Bryson Washington from Baylor. 4 of 299. Kevin Jennings, 105 of 150. First for SMU. Another autograph here from Ohio State. First auto, Max Clare, tight end. We have a shimmer, Tradez Green first for LSU. Jaden Nixon, 71 of 275 from UCF. First X-Fractor, Jack Endries. And we have a first auto, 24 of 25, D'Angelo Pons. Corner out of Indiana. Yeah. Darrell Robinson, 43 of 99. First out of Auburn. Another autograph here. Wayshawn Parker, 60 of 150 for Utah. And that'll do it. All right. Thanks again, Jerry. We have another personal break for Barry coming up. Yeah, no problem. All right, let me go grab this break for Barry. I'll be right back. Josh, I'll get you here in just a few minutes as well. Nice to be able to pull this down to one shelf, huh?
You got through 3 before lunch. It took a little bit of a later lunch just to finish on an even note. Now just keep working right to left till Brett gets here.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right. Our next break is for Barry. It's 2025 Leaf Baseball Nation Jumbo Boxes. Had some nice hits in the last break of these. Matter of fact, Charlie Condon is leading the hit of the day poll right now. Dylan Dreiling, Saturday in the Park. 5 of 6. George Wolko, 3 of 5. Jefferson Quero, 4 of 6. Top prospect for the Phillies, I believe, Justin Crawford, 3 of 8. Top 100, Noah Schultz, 7 of 7. Yairo Padilla, 4 of 8. Schultz was hurt last year, huh?
For the
White Sox.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah.
I don't remember him pitching much, but I know he was supposed to be really good.
Yeah, I know the name for sure.
Blake Burke out of 7. Hagen Smith, bonus baby, 1 of 5. And Charlie Condon, Saturday in the Park, 1 of 15. All right, now we'll get to the autographs here. Yeah, Josh, I just sent that to you. You should have got an email with it, too. Trey Phelps, autograph, 2 of 6. Brody Brecht, 10 of 15. Nice one here. Dontrell Willis, 2 of 3. Anderson Brito, 3 of 3. George Wolko, 15 of 15. Yeah, no problem. Walker Janik, New Dawn, 8 of 8. Rentaro Sasaki, 5 of 5. All right, and we just got my favorite hit of the day. Saturday in the Park, Ken Griffey Jr. And that's a 1 of 1. Beautiful auto. It's a blue shimmer, so it's got the color match. Great hit there, Ken Griffey Jr., 1 of 1. 2 for the show, Treya Savage and Jake Bloss. Dual auto, 5 of 8. And second box here. Jose Rio, 8 of 8. Goose Gossage, 2 of 3. Alex Freeland, top 100, 4 of 8. Top 100, Bubba Chandler, 15 of 15. Anderson Brito, strikeout machine, 15 of 15. Braylon Payne, bonus baby, 5 of 15. Carter Holton, strikeout machine, 2 of 8. Chris Cortez, New Dawn, 2 of 3. Braden Montgomery, top 100, 5 of 8. Urangelo, Synth, bonus baby auto, 15 of 15. That's the pitcher for the Mariners that pitches with both hands. Pure hitter, Kalen Culpepper, former first-round pick of the Twins, 8 of 15. New Dawn, that's a gold vinyl. Dean Moss, 1 of 1. Top 100 signature, Hagen Smith, 4 of 4. Former top 5 overall pick for the White Sox just a couple of years ago. What's up with the... He's not wanting to go in sleeves today. Nice one here from the Dodgers, Zaire Hope. New Dawn, 3 of 8. Wahiwa Aloy, New Dawn, 3 of 6. Dwight Gooden, strikeout machine, 4 of 4. Top 100 signature, Leo DeVry, 1 of 1. And around the horn, Wade Boggs, Chicken Man inscription, Ryan Sandberg, and Don Mattingly, 85 AL MVP inscription, triple auto, and that's a 1 of 1. So Boggs, Sandberg, and Mattingly, 1 of 1 triple auto. That's a nice one, but so is the Griffey Blue Shimmer, 1 of 1 auto as well. All right, and that'll do it. Thank you, Barry. Yeah, that was really nice there. One spot left in Leaf Bronx Legacy. I'll be right back. Let's fill up some more breaks. Here's the over-unders for baseball free agent contracts. Kyle Tucker, 12 years, 460 million. I think it's gonna be lower. Ranger Suarez, 6 years, 153 million. Sounds pretty much right around what I'd expect. Bo Bichette, 8 years, 212 million. I think that's high.
Yeah, maybe like 190.
Kyle Schwarber, 5 years, 145.
So what? That would be like 28 million a year. 29. Yeah, I could see that.
Framber Valdez, 7 years, 196. That seems high to me. He's always hurt.
Yeah.
Same with Ranger Suarez. Pete Alonso, 5 for 140. It might be low because he doesn't have the comp pick tied to
Yeah.
him.
Last year, did he?
Yes.
That's
That's
what
why he didn't sign anywhere. Tetsuya Amai, who's posted, I think, in a couple of days.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
8 years, 190 million.
I couldn't tell you that one just because I don't know about him.
I know his fastball, they said, was hitting 99 with ease. So, yeah. Josh Naylor, 4 years, 92 million.
That's a good deal.
You think?
I think so. That would be what? That would be like
23.
Yeah.
Seems high.
Not bad. I don't know.
No, but it just like I mean, after he got traded to Seattle, he had really good end of the year, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe. Yeah, it's a little high actually.
Cody Bellinger, 7 years, 182.
I feel like he's just so inconsistent. He'll have great years and then he'll have down years. I just don't know if I give him 7 years.
Munetaka Murakami, 8 years, 158 and a half.
He's a third baseman, right?
Yeah. If he does sign for that, I feel like the Dodgers will get him.
Yeah.
That seems like a low enough number the Dodgers would take him.
But you said Muncie kind of. Like,
Yeah, they kept Muncie on his deal, on his player option or team option.
Okay.
Dylan Cease, 6 years, 174.
Interesting. I like Cease more than Valdez.
And they're both coming off injuries again. Yeah, I'm not sure. That one's a tough one.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get Cease cheaper and for less time, it's probably a better deal. Kazuma Akamoto, outfielder, 4 years, 78 and a half. I didn't even know he was posted. Alex Bregman, 6 years, 171. Seems high. He had a bad year, didn't he?
He was hurt a little bit.
I might be thinking of Correa. Correa had a bad year. He opted back in. And then Edwin Diaz, 4 years, 84 million.
So it'd be 21. I think I'd rather have Naylor for 23 than Diaz for 21. Another different position.
I agree with you there. If I could have a decent hitting first baseman or a closer,
Yeah.
I'd probably want the first baseman.
Yeah. When Diaz is on, he's on.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends too. If you're a team that's already locked in at first base, you don't really need.
Right. Yeah, at the same time, you have to take it as a case-by-case basis. You're right. Maybe that Alonso one's the best value.
I feel like it is. He could be a 50 home run guy again. Like I don't see that like out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah.
I just yeah. Well, that's the thing too is like he can play first base for you now, and then you don't just like lose him. He's gonna be one of the better DHs as well.
Right.
Now I know Schwarber said that it wasn't his choice to move out for the outfield. I still don't think he's gonna play the outfield. Yeah, that's a lot of money for a DH. The Giants and Royals traded Mason Black for Logan Martin. A swap of right-handed pitchers.
Yeah, I guess the stove's cooking. That's the first. Maybe we trade.
Well, they're in the middle of the GM meetings and like nobody's making any moves.
Maybe they're just laying the groundwork.
Maybe. I mean, they still have the winter meetings.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna panic until the winter meetings. Because things will slow down the week of Thanksgiving. If
Yeah.
anything's gonna happen, it'll be just 2 weeks, and there'll be a gap of just like that week will be dead, and then the winter meetings first week of December will
Yeah,
pick up.
I just feel like the free agency like started with such a whimper.
Kind of does.
Every other sport, like as soon as free agency is
Yeah.
open,
Right.
teams just go nuts.
No, you're not wrong. That's how it's been, I think, other years with baseball too. But especially, I feel like hockey in the NFL, especially the actually you're right, the other three. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even mind that. Yeah. He's at best your third best pitcher.
Yeah, probably realistically your fourth. His best year was 2023. And I do like Keller. Like if we in a normal, if we were not a small market team, I'd be fine keeping Keller. Like he'd be a guy, like you said, he was like a number 2. But when you're in the Pirate situation, that's like in the offense. I'm okay trading him. I like how Oviedo looks.
Because you pick, I mean, Skeens is your 1. Your 2 is Chandler. Your 3 is Jared Jones if he comes back. Anything like he was.
Well.
Yes, I mean, he could be a solid 4.
Marco.
They don't have a lefty in there, though.
Yeah, they'll sign someone.
Yeah, we'll sign a veteran lefty that has like a career 70 ERA. That's like their go-to move.
They do like signing lefties in free agency, right? That's been a typical bench sharing. But like Quintana's been good. Heaney was good for 2 months, and then he just fell apart.
The way they cut Haney too, it's gonna be so hard for them to get people.
Yeah.
Like you cut guys like that, that's gonna stick with other guys.
That's fair. Yeah, it's definitely a valid concern for other players.
Like if they'd have just done it to Tellez, okay, or Tellez, okay, it's a bad look, but oh well.
Yeah, just
Then you come back the next year and do it to 2 guys. Now it looks terrible.
yeah, and players talk amongst themselves too. Like they'll ask, like, "Hey, did you enjoy your time in this city?" Stuff like that.
With IKF too, is they didn't trade him because they said his veteran presence was so important. And then they cut him before he got a bonus. It's like, what are you doing? Like, if you're not going to keep him because of that bonus, then trade him.
Yeah.
Even, even if you get nothing in return except for some low-level prospects, it's still something.
Yeah, I think that July trade deadline was mishandled by Sherrington. So a lot of his tenure has been bad. Hey, he got something for Luis Ortiz though.
Yeah. And Marcano.
Right.
I saw a meme last night. It said no GM in baseball has been as good as at getting rid of the gambling addicts as the Pirates.
Honestly, yeah.
The only one they held on to too long was
Oh yeah.
the closer.
He should not be named. In 2019.
They had a chance to trade him.
I know they could have gone like Gavin Lux. Or
Wasn't it they wanted Will Smith, or did they get offered Will Smith and they wanted somebody else?
I thought it was Gavin Lux or Dustin May. I thought those were like the 2 guys.
Okay, and they wanted Will Smith, and that's why they didn't trade him.
Yeah.
I mean, Dustin May's been slightly better than Vasquez since then.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Gavin Lux has been about on par. So
Definitely logged more innings.
Vasquez's ERA is so much better.
Yeah, he's got to beat there.
Every time I think about that, I think of Charlie Sheen. You probably never watched some of the Major League movies.
I've seen the first Major League.
Okay, whenever he comes in and they ask him where he had his numbers from, and he
Yeah.
goes, the penal league.
Yep.
That's what I think of with Vasquez all the time now. He's going to come back and they're going to be like, wow, you had like 200 strikeouts as a reliever. Where'd you do that at? Penal league.
I was so shocked when that news. Like, you never see anything coming like that.
No, it's the same thing with Wander Franco. Like, you don't expect
Never.
that. Even with the Chauncey Billups and stuff. You don't expect guys to get in trouble like that.
Yeah, it's a shock to everyone, even their teammates.
Pablo Torres reported last week that Antonio Gates was running those games as well. And then Sunday night, the NFL had Antonio Gates as an ambassador to the game. It's like, maybe read the room.
Do you think he'll get arrested though?
I mean, the cops haven't said anything. Pablo Torres did, but what's that? You know,
Yeah.
a reporter throwing out names doesn't really mean anything. But I mean, you would think the NFL would take that as a bad look, and be like, maybe we'll not do that.
Right.
I did see
I guess time will tell.
they're getting rid of pitch by pitch bets.
Okay.
They're eliminating a lot of prop bets, and they're putting a cap on prop bets at $200 each.
Across any sports book. Okay.
Yep.
So
Try-
they're doing it for all of us. Not that I was betting that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not betting $200 on a prop bet, so
Oh yeah, no. Not even like. I guess I don't do pitch by pitch bets.
I don't either.
The only sport I bet the most is football and during March Madness. I would say those are the two times I sports bet the most. But even that's like $10. It's not like
Yeah, like I lost 2 bets this week, and I lost $20.
yeah,
I'm okay with that.
yeah, right. It's something else to like watch when you're watching.
Yeah. And like the one was like a 4-game or a 5-game parlay, and I had the Colts in the morning, which gave me a little bit of a scare. But then I had the Bills, and the Bills got beat like handily, and I was like, well, no one expected that.
Yeah, no, dude, I didn't see that
All right, our next break is a 2025 Leaf of Bronx Legacy Baseball 2-box random hit break number 16. Let's jump over here. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the cards 5 times. And we're going to pair the 2 lists so that every spot gets a card in the break. Kevin, if you're talking about the gambling, every major sports book is making those changes. And no, I don't do Pokemon. I saw a quote. It wasn't the commissioner of baseball, or it wasn't the commissioner of whatever league it was from. It was from like somebody a little bit further down the chain that said that they wanted to thank all the major sports books for working with them on it. So like it was proposed by the leagues. So we have Matthew at the top, Barry on the bottom. And they said it was a result of the Class A Ortiz deal.
Yeah, it's a shame. They're done.
They made $12,000 on that pitch. It's like Class A. I mean, his contract was set. I think they said for like $60 million or $36 million or something. Either 36 or 63, which is a wide gap, but either one is a lot more than 12,000. So that was such a stupid thing to do. He was amazing. Wade Boggs, 18 of 25. I just remember whenever he started like missing real bad. Like if I could go back and find it, but there's so many messages in my league. People in the league are like, man, he must be hurt or something. Like there's something off. Like he's so much better than this. Well, there was something off, all right.
Yeah, his decision.
Yeah. Ron Bloomberg, autograph, 7 of 25. Darryl Strawberry autograph, 2 of 15. And accolades, 3-time MVP, Dole game used relic, Mickey Mantle, numbered 5 of 8. Game used jersey pieces there, Mickey Mantle, 5 of 8. Looks like 2 and 2 on each side here. Empire Dual Relic, Andy Pettit, 24/50. Willie Randolph, Dual Relic, 31/35. We have a quad signature. Don Mattingly, Reggie Jackson, Bernie Williams, and Paul O'Neill. Numbered 1/5. And Yankee Doodles with a Big Daddy inscription. Cecil Fielder. Numbered 1/15. All right, let's jump back over here. All right, Matthew's going to get the Mickey Mantle dual game used relic out of 8. Keith with the Willie Randolph dual game used relic out of 35. Ron with the Ron Bloomberg auto out of 25 and the Darryl Strawberry autograph out of 15. Timothy, the quad auto out of 5. Gary, the Andy Pettit dual game used out of 50. And Barry with the Wade Boggs autograph out of 25. And the Cecil Fielder autograph out of 15. All right. And that'll do it. Thanks again, everybody. Yeah, that one was a little bit of a shocker. Yesterday, I pulled a Dylan Gabriel dual NFL Shield patch auto, and it was out of 6.
Out of 6.
Yeah. I was like, I was not a 1-on-1, but
Yeah.
yeah. Right before that, I pulled a Jaden Higgins 1-on-1 patch auto shield from Certified. So
Very nice.
definitely didn't make any sense that that one wasn't a 1-on-1.
Yeah. What I've seen, I mean, obviously you've seen them in me, but I thought those shields were 1-on-ones. It was like
Yeah, that was odd. Like I flipped it over to show the 1-on-1 on camera, and it said 6 of 6.
so nice to just
Yeah.
1-on-one's always the best. Can't beat that.
Yeah, it just wasn't. Just wasn't what I expected of it. Could you imagine if it actually is 6 of 6 and there are 6 others just like that one? Or 5 others just like that one, I guess. Alright, we have certified football down to 3 spots left.
Do you like the smell of hot sauce? I know it's a weird question, but it smells like hot sauce. It just like sitting on, like it's like a hot bowl of it. But it kind of smells good out there. Like you feel it, or like not feel it. You smell it. Like I kind of like the smell of it. I don't know why.
I love hot sauce. I just eat way too much of it.
For like acid reflux and stuff. Yeah. I like it on an omelet. A little bit of hot sauce. Like you don't drench it, but like a little bit. I think.
Yeah, last night my wife had parent-teacher conferences,
Oh yeah.
so I told her I'd make dinner. I just took a picture of the shower while I'm making it.
Very nice.
So I'm gonna spill upon him.
Ooh. That was amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice work.
She always tells me that I'm such a better cook than her. She said, "You should cook more dinners. You get hungry for me."
That's a sign she likes your cooking. That's a compliment. But I know it's more work for you.
I always tell her, you get home first. You cook,
Right.
and then we can eat.
So back and forth.
She always wants me to cook on the weekends. I do a decent amount. Probably not as much as I could.
Yeah. I feel like it's easier to cook in
Those are my two favorite players.
Gwen Griffey.
Yeah, and then Ishiro's up there. I don't have any of him yet. I will. Pujols is up there.
You should make the Mariners your second favorite team, just because Ichiro and Griffey.
Well, I mean, they were in the '90s because the Pirates sucked, so I watched the Mariners a lot. With
Randy Johnson and stuff too.
yeah, and Jay Buhner was good. So like, they had a good team.
Yeah, Edgar Martinez.
I liked Edgar Martinez too. I was rooting for the Indians in the '97 World Series.
Against
Yeah, I can still remember that Renneria hit.
Yeah.
Like haunts me. The at the time because the Pirates were terrible, so I just had like a hodgepodge of baseball merch. It's like I had an Indians jacket, I had White Sox hats, like just pretty much everything.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I know some people are like, they only have merch that's like their favorite team. Well, I think as long as you make it known what your favorite team is, and not really, not be like a person that like have a second, third favorite team, and then I don't know. As long as people know what your favorite team is, then I think it's okay to have like other merch.
For me, it's okay as long as like people aren't bandwagon jumping. Like so many Patriots fans were born in the Tom Brady era.
Yeah.
I have issues with those people.
I still think the Belichick Brady Patriots. Brady became a little bit more likable when he went to Tampa, but maybe because we're like in Pittsburgh too. But I think the Brady Belichick Patriots are more unlikable than the current Chiefs.
I don't know. That Chiefs team is really unlikable to me.
That's fair.
Like I like Mahomes, and then everybody else I could definitely do without.
Yeah. At least Andy Reid's not like a bad
I
guy.
like Andy Reid too. He's a good coach. I feel like he's got his hands full with that team now.
Yeah, there is a lot of drama. Just every Super Bowl when it was Brady and Belichick, I was always rooting for the other team. And I was too young for like the Rams one, like that first one. But the ones against the Giants and then the Eagles and the Falcons, rooting for the NFC each time.
Yeah, well, I was a huge Matt Ryan fan, so I really wanted him to get that one.
Yeah.
He deserved one. He was such a good player too.
Yeah, that was his peak. 2016 MVP.
Mm.
If he never gets in the Hall of Fame, he'll at least be in the Hall of Very Good, I think.
Yeah. The good thing, Steve, is back in that era, ESPN played Griffey's games a lot. So, like Seattle was on ESPN, I feel like a lot of the time. Used to watch those. The Braves, of course, were on TBS, so you could watch a lot of Braves. I didn't get WGN, but my grandma's house did, so I would watch a lot of Cubs games with my pap. Um,
Yeah, I mean, I was in the '90s. I was a probably a baseball fan first, and then a football fan, and then at some point, I don't know, late '90s, early 2000s, that shifted, and it went so far the other way where it's football first.
Baseball's still your number two, though, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a distant number two, but it's number two.
That's fair. That's fair.
And then I don't know.
Yeah,
I got into the NHL for a few years, and then like honestly, I can tell you what happened. Whenever the Pens won the cup, I was like, well, this doesn't feel anything like whenever the Steelers won the Super Bowl, and it was just like, eh.
that's when you just realize that your NFL fandom is deeper.
Yeah, it's just like it's cool, but like it didn't resonate with me.
Yeah.
And I mean, I watched the Pens throughout the '90s too, like with Yager and Kasparidis and those guys. Like I was a fan, but I wasn't like diehard or anything.
Yeah. It wasn't on your mind maybe as much. Like the more of a fan you are,
Yeah.
the more sometimes you just think about their roster decisions and everything.
I think that's whenever I quit watching the Penguins for a little bit. Was like the guys that I liked started leaving. And I'm not really a super hockey fan, so if you see anything for him,
Okay. I will keep an eye out.
thank you. I packaged up like
I don't think I packaged this stuff earlier.
I packaged up like 10 breaks of that foam and chrome, and this card was just sitting on the shelf. I'm like, I have no idea what it goes. He just emailed me.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks, Phil.
I'm
Thanks.
glad you emailed me because I put it to the side. I just had no idea who had it.
Uh huh. Yeah, thanks for letting me know.
I had to go back there and watch all of those breaks, so I figured it would pop up eventually here.
Mm-hmm. Glad it did. Just gotta find the next time we're sending Clemson pins.
Yeah. It's like throughout the '90s, ESPN baseball was awesome because I mean I was always a huge Chris Berman fan, but you had Berman. Um, the teams were always good. Whether it was the White Sox and Frank Thomas. Um, even moving on from that era, they played a lot of the Twins whenever they had the Rally Monkey. I was a big Torrey Hunter fan. Um, yeah, I just ESPN baseball was so good to watch, and then it just kind of shifted.
If Torrey Hunter, when he was with Detroit, makes that catch, not that, I mean, it would have been an amazing catch, but if he made that catch where Ortiz hit that grand slam
Mm.
in 2013, because that would have changed the whole like Red Sox trajectory. But like that would, I mean, he flipped over the ball. Like there's no, that would have been an outstanding catch. It's not like it was like a ball he should have caught necessarily.
But yeah, that's like what he made his career out of too, was making those kinds of catches.
Right.
That's like I think. Well, you could answer me this because you're a little bit younger. When you hear the name, if it even resonates anything with you, Jim Edmonds, what do you think of?
That catch where he goes like this.
Okay, so yeah, his defense was what was amazing to watch. He became a better hitter. He actually was a decent hitter towards the end of his career, but his defense was amazing.
Oh, for sure.
And that's why I always liked Andrew Jones because he was really good at both.
I hope he gets in the Hall of Fame in January.
I saw Chippers arguing for him, trying to get him in.
Good, yeah, that's his guy.
But yeah, there were so many guys that were so good at defense and offense at that time, and like the defensive plays were all, I don't know, just
And again, maybe it's just because ESPN was such a factor. You know, the top 10 plays, you were always seeing great defensive plays. Whereas I just feel like that's, and again, ESPN doesn't really have that pull anymore. But even watching like MLB Network's highlight shows, like you don't see the massive like oh my defensive plays. You know, they take a backseat to the home run. They really do. I used to love watching the Astros field whenever they had that center field hump. That was awesome.
What's that hill called?
I can't remember, but they got rid of it now.
Yep, it had a name.
It did. I can't remember what it was called. They had a really good center fielder who used to run those down and catch them all the time. Could have been.
But yeah, that when you say Jim Edmonds, I think of him like catching the pitcher on his stomach.
Yeah, I mean those guys were good. Like, that's like more my era of baseball was watching those guys. And like Ichiro and Pujols were starting as those guys were fading out. So like they kind of stuck with me, and I kind of kept being a fan of them.
Yeah. And Ichiro and Pujols, those could be there could be an argument that they're the two best players of the 2000s. Like I know Bond was really good from 01 to 2004, but he just count like 2000 and 2009. Those might be the two best guys.
All right, guys, we do have a couple of breaks here coming up. Yeah, like the reason why like I had an issue with Bond is because from '94 to 2000, he played. I mean, there was a couple years in there where he played like 158 or 159. For the most part, he played between 102 and 140 in games, which I mean now is normal, but then it wasn't. Like guys played every day then. Like he wasn't playing every day, but he was still. The year he played, let's see, 144 games, he hit 33 home runs, and that was the lowest he had in that time frame. And the most he had in that time frame was in 2000. He played 143 games and he hit 49. Like that was Bonds. He was low 30s to high 40s in home runs.
Great player.
Yeah, and then 2001 hit, and he ended up playing 153 games, which he hadn't played for a few years. Hit 73 home runs. It was like there was a jump. There was just a jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were signs.
Yeah. Great player the whole time.
Yep.
And that's just what bothered. Like, he never had to do it. He wouldn't be the home run champ if he didn't.
Same with A-Rod.
Yeah. A-Rod, how he kept denying it in those interviews and stuff, and then he just came out recently and he said he only hit, like, what, 5 home runs or something while he was using it. It's like, dude, you failed 3 drug tests. You didn't hit just 5 home runs. Maybe the same day as you used them. Like, yeah, I guess if he notices that he has that problem.
Yeah. Seems like he's repaired his image a little bit. 10 years ago it was really bad.
Yeah. Agreed with that, Steve. Now see, during the home run race, I was pulling for Sosa ahead of McGuire. I wanted Sosa to break that record. Now, 27 years later, I don't really care which one hit the home runs. But during the time, I was much more of a fan of Sosa than I was McGuire. And I couldn't even tell you why, to be honest with you. I just remember I liked Sosa more. No, remember Rafael Palmeiro is the one who was at the hearing, and he said, "Read my lips" to the was it the jury, the judge, the senators, whoever they was talking to, and he pointed his finger and said, "I did not use steroids," and then he tried to make a comeback and failed a drug test. It was like that was the most embarrassing thing. There were 2 that were really, really embarrassing. It was that one, and it was Sammy Sosa pretending that he didn't remember how to speak English in front of the senators. Those were the 2 big ones. I remember on Mike and Mike, because I used to watch Mike and Mike every morning. Getting ready for school. After I graduated, I watched it. I watched that show all the time. They were doing kids' books. I think A-Rod might have put out a kids' book. So they were doing, like, if another baseball star from your favorite era, or any sports star, were to put out another book, what would it be called? And somebody wrote in Sammy Sosa, and it would be called Little Sammy Unlearns English. That was a classic. But yeah, those 2 were bad. And I think that's whenever I turned on Sammy. Was it at the trials. And McGuire stood up and was like, people put stuff in my locker. I didn't know what it was. Come on. Those athletes know everything that's going in their body. That's ridiculous. Let me grab these products. We'll run these breaks. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, McGuire didn't deny that he used them in front of the Senate. He said, because they had like Senate hearings because they were illegal, the drugs. And he didn't deny that he took them. He just said that it was a cream and somebody put the cream in his locker and he didn't know what it was. And it's like, dude, you knew what that was. Creatinine, what's that?
He was teammates with Canseco.
Well, yeah, and then after that, Canseco's like, he knew what they were. I was injecting them with them.
So the trial was actually on his trainer, and his trainer refused to testify against him, so he went to jail.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I think the trainer might have just got out recently because he had like 20 years in prison.
Just now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So yeah, his trainer went to jail for him, and there were rumors, and I can't remember if I ever looked it up and saw if there was anything to it. There were some other players too. There was a list of names that apparently failed a drug test, but the drug test was not collected properly, and Bonds' name was on that list, but they couldn't get him because they didn't collect it properly. Like they left it sit out for like so long.
Okay.
So like, what was tainted evidence?
Yeah. Yeah. What a fascinating career.
All those guys were so good too.
Uh-huh.
None of them needed to do it. You know, Frank Thomas didn't because he's taking them now to try to get his beard stopped from going gray. He's on TV every 5 minutes telling you with Doug Flutie.
Right, that commercial.
Canseco fully embraced it. Like he was pretty much a pariah with the rest of the league whenever he embraced it. But then the fans embraced him because he was being honest. I mean, it took him 20 years to get there, but he opened up. And whenever he opened up and called out everybody else, the fans went to Canseco. Like you'll hear people say good stuff about Canseco all the time. I have friends who hang out with Jose Canseco here and there. You hear good stuff about Canseco. You don't necessarily hear that good stuff about the rest of those guys. Oh, Travis Hunter tore his LCL. The LCL. He's out the rest of the year. He underwent season-ending knee surgery to repair it. They said it's a 6-month recovery. Yeah, I mean that's what, May. So he'll be ready for the summer, spring. Yeah, they said it'll be a full go for that. All right, our next break is for Eric. It's a 2024-25 Upper Deck Ultimate Collection Hockey Box and a 2025 Panini Donruss WNBA Basketball Box. All right, good luck, Eric. Start with the Ultimate Hockey here. See, there's a little bit of a nick on that bottom card, whatever it is there. It is William Nylander and Austin Matthews. Ultimates, dual relic. Not numbered. Mark Messier, 32 of 35.
Brock Faber, 81 of 149. Ultimate Introductions, Gage Goncalves. Autograph there. And autographed debut threads, 68 of 99, Jonathan Gruden from the Pens. All right. Don Rust, WNBA. Yesterday we did 2 boxes and we hit 2 Sophie Cunningham autographs. So let's see what we have in store today. I think there's another pack in here. There is. Let's see what the hidden pack has in it here. Just trying to get away from us. I think it's one of the hits. It is. Legendary Signatures, Yolanda Griffith from the Monarchs. I think the Monarchs are one of the teams that are no longer around, right? I think so. I think that's Sacramento. Yolanda Griffith. That'll be the first auto we've pulled from one of the teams that no longer exist. Sabrina Ionescu, Net Marvels Prism. Lexi Hall, My House, 50 of 99. Lucy Olson, rated rookie, Hollow for the Mystics. Sonia Citrone for the Mystics, rated rookie, 53 of 125. And Annette Marvels, Paige Buchers. Green Laser, Kiki Irafane. Paige Buchers, Crunch Time. Ooh, just saw the foil on that one peeled. Didn't notice that at first. Oh, that's a big hit. Signature Series, Angel Reese. Right up there with LeBron is one of the most polarizing sports figures. Sophie Cunningham, Tunnel Vision. Arike Ogunbowale, Crunch Time Prism. Kia Nurse, 2 of 99. Tunnel Vision, Asia Wilson. Season highlights, Arike Ogunbowale, 10 of 99. Rebecca Allen, Jersey Series, 14 of 30 for the Sky. You can see that was a mid-season trade. So on the card, she's in a Mercury jersey. Buchers rookie, Jackie Young, Green Laser. Net Marvels Prism, Haley Van Lith. Net Marvels Rookie, Purple Press Proof, Anissa Moro. From the Sun. Betnia, Laney Hamilton, numbered 191 of 199. All right, and that'll do it. Thanks again, Eric. And the big auto there, the Angel Reese Signature Series autograph. We do have Certified coming up next. Right there, and then we have a couple of personal breaks after that. Always been a fan of the freshman fabric autographs.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up?
I like these franchise foundations.
Yeah, they're nice too. All right, guys, we have our certified break coming up here. Just realized I didn't put a hit pull back up. All right, our next break is a 2025 Panini Certified Football Hobby and First Off the Line 2-box break. It's random division break number 2. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Break number 3 is up on the site. There you see 1 box of each. We're going to randomize the spots 5 times, then the divisions 5 times. Pair those 2 lists up so that every spot gets a division in the break. Let's go over to random.org. There are the 8 names. And 5. Scott at the top, Robert on the bottom. There are the divisions. And 5. AFC West at the top, NFC North on the bottom. Scott with the AFC West, Michael, the AFC North, Eddie, the NFC West, John, the AFC East, Mark, the NFC South, Stephen, the NFC East, Brian, the AFC South, and Robert, the NFC North. All right, so we'll jump back over here. All right, good luck, everybody. Certified rookies Tyler Shuck. And we have a Ty Felton rookie, 21 of 75. Minnesota Vikings. Going to Robert. Certified Stars Burrow. Will Johnson rookie, number to 499. And there are only 3 cards in that pack. Feels like there might only be 1 or 2 in this pack. Just 1. And it's an Edgerrin James insert. Alright. Well, that's different. Only 2 in this pack. And 1's our hit. Freshman Fabric, Jack Beck. 143 of 299. Freshman Fabric auto for the Raiders. The AFC West is Scott. I have no idea why they forgot base cards in this so far. Let's see if that stops. There we go. Back to base cards again. Franchise Foundations, Sauce Gardner, 65 and 99 for the Jets. And Christian Gonzalez, number to 299 for the Patriots. A couple of AFC East cards. Probably within the next 2 months or so, the Sauce Gardners will be moving to the AFC South. Only 4 cards in that pack. We're missing a numbered card there. Well, hopefully we get a big hit since we're missing so many cards in this box. Got the base in that one. Got Cam Miller, rookie, number to 399 for the Raiders. Terrence Ferguson. That's nice. New generation patch. 15 of 50 for the Rams. NFC West. NFC West going to Eddie. Tyler Warren, certified rookies. And new generation jersey, number to 249. Bashal Tootin for the Jaguars. Both cards there, AFC South. Going to Brian. And I don't think we have 5 cards in this pack either. Maybe we do. Just really thin. Immortals, Larry Fitzgerald and Kenneth Grant, rookie, 40 of 100. AFC East, going to John. So really weird hobby box there. I just pulled it out of the case myself, so that's odd. Missing a lot of different cards there. A couple of the numbered cards, inserts, a couple of base, a lot of base actually missing in that one. The first time we've seen that. The autograph, Jack Beck. And we were missing an autograph, so we only had 1. We were supposed to have 2. We only had 1 autograph in there. All right, first off the line here, we have Phil Maffa, number to 499. Immortals Dawkins. And we have Isaac Tesla, rookie, 7 of 17 for the Lions. NFC North, going to Robert. That's a nice one. Cowboys rookie, Phil Maffa, out of 499. NFC East. Got certified stars, number to 149, Malik Neighbors. And freshman fabric, beautiful patch auto here. Tataroa McMillan, 39 of 40. 3-color patch auto. The rookie wide receiver. Not a Wookiee. Rookie wide receiver for the Panthers. NFC South going to Mark. Zach Charbonnet, 352 of 399. Certified rookies, Abdul Carter. Well, that's nice. Pro Material Signature, 32 of 49. Nolan Smith. And that is a 4-color patch auto. Nolan Smith. And the Eagles. Going to Steven. Jaden Blue, rookie, number to 399 for the Cowboys. Dak Prescott insert there. Well, we've got some really nice parallels, looks like. First, number 2 of 10, Savion Williams, gold rookie for the Green Bay Packers. And we'll see if he gets any more runtime. Looks like Dobbs hurt his ankle last night, so might be out. I know Wicks picked up a lot of the reps, snaps, the word I'm looking for, last night. Maybe Williams gets in there as well. 82 of 125, certified ballers memorabilia. Patrick Mahomes. AFC West, going to Scott. Another really thick relic card here. Yes.
You did? Okay.
It should be up on
There
top.
is one
Of
wholesale order still, so I was wondering if it was
Okay.
after that. So it might be
All right.
I just wanted to make sure. Thanks.
Yep, no problem. Stitches in Time. Oh, this is a beautiful card here. Cam Ward and Jackson Dart. Dual relic. The Ward is a 3-color patch. 25 of 30. Let's see. Cam Ward is the AFC South. That is Brian. Jackson Dart is the NFC East. That is Steven. And we'll randomize that between the two. What's up? Not yet.
It's a good one.
Myles Garrett, number to 299. Did you see what happened with William Montgomery this weekend?
He got booed off the stage.
Yeah, and then started yelling racial slurs at a woman
Oh, I did
and
not see that part.
and said that they should kill her in front of everybody, and then stormed off.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's gonna be in trouble for a little bit. Immortals Randy Moss, number to 299, and CD Lamb, number 3 of 15. I just saw the article a little bit ago.
I heard that he got booed off the stage, but I didn't hear why.
Yeah, it was at a concert. He was opening for a band. He was supposed to do a 30-minute set, and he only did 15 minutes before he left. Like, he's not.
He's not good enough to do that.
No.
I mean, nobody's good enough to do that.
No, like, the guys that have done that in history have been, like, big-name
He's
guys.
not somebody that can recover.
No. Trey Harris, number to 499. It'll be interesting to see if he's on Kill Tony in 2 weeks.
Well, he hasn't been the last 2 weeks. He's been sick.
But you figure, because last night would have been the first night that they filmed after he stormed off, so. All right, let's jump back.
When did they say the concert was?
Saturday.
Okay, so yeah, he won't be on next week. Or he might be on next week, but
Not in 2 weeks.
not in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's like a career ender. You can't go that crazy.
He wasn't on this episode either.
Oh, does that mean Ari closes?
Better. Well, not better, but still a good one.
Hans Kim.
Yeah.
All right, so Steven is going to win that with the dart. And you know what? I did that wrong. That should only be 2 people. I'm talking to Brett, and I'm screwing up.
It's my fault. Blame me. Everybody else knows.
All right, it's between 2 people. I don't know why I randomized the whole list. And 5. And it's Cam Ward that wins that, not wasn't an 8-person random. It was 2. So it's going to go to Cam Ward. It's going to go to the AFC South, which makes a whole lot more sense. And that goes to Brian. Yeah, there wasn't 8 divisions on that card, just 2. All right, guys, that's going to do it for that break. I don't think I've ever been like, oh man, this doesn't match my outfit.
I try to keep it like similar.
All right, that's gonna do it, guys. Congratulations there, everybody, on the hits. The Tedero McMillan, really nice. The dual relic of the quarterbacks was really nice. Not sure what was up with that certified hobby box. Again, missing a ton of cards out of that box. Was missing an autograph. Missed a ton of the base. And a couple of the numbered cards, too, I think. So, all right, guys. Thanks again for joining the break. We have 2 personals coming up. All right, that's fine. Have you opened a good bit of certified yet, Brett?
First off the line.
I just did a hobby box, and like some of the boxes just had 1 card, or some of the packs just had 1 card in them. Like it was missing like a bunch of stuff out of it.
Send the video to Sean. And see if he can send it to them.
I mean, it was only missing 1 hit, which I guess isn't bad. Missing like so many base cards.
How's Survivor been? I canceled my YouTube TV because they got rid of ESPN, so I can't really watch Survivor right now. You have Paramount, but I think on Paramount you have to wait.
Okay. Yeah, ESPN and YouTube TV being more so than a lot of people.
YouTube TV was key with ESPN because you could watch like 4 different games at a time.
Yeah, split screen.
Yeah, and like, yeah, now I have no reason to have it. It was worth the $80 a month.
To get 4 at once.
I mean, they'll have it back
Yeah,
soon.
but I'm not gonna pay if they don't have it because I don't use it. I mean, I watch Survivor and stuff, but
Yeah, they were only giving a $20 rebate on that too.
yeah, I don't know if I got it or not.
Anybody that has YouTube TV got it for this month.
Oh, well, I canceled it, so I probably didn't get it.
You probably didn't get it then. Keep your $20.
Yeah, I don't want it.
I mean, that still means it was going to cost you $60 to not watch what you wanted to watch.
Correct.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, I canceled it that day. I was like, I'm not paying for this if ESPN's not involved. That's all I use it for. I'd wake up Saturday morning and have 4 football games on my TV. Like it was amazing.
You can watch game day if you're up early enough.
You going down?
I think I might.
You
I
going
don't
down?
have tickets for the game, but I think I want to at least take in the vibes, the atmosphere.
Just remember, because I did not. Actually, I bought tickets at the end of this month before they announced Light Up Night. So my tickets are on Light Up Night in the Cultural District for a show.
Oh.
I'm like, what am I going to do?
You're gonna be elbow to elbow with people.
They sent me an email. It was like, you might want to leave a few hours early.
A few hours?
Yeah. It said a few hours. That's how they worded it.
You might want to leave a few hours early.
I favorited that email. I'll have to show it to you.
I would put in after. She might be canceling.
I don't even know who I blame for that. Do I blame like the mayor? Do I
The
blame?
new one or the old one?
Well, it wouldn't be the new one because they'll go in January.
Blame them both.
It's like the old one wanted to stick it to people one last time.
Steve's gonna move to New York for that legal prostitution. I'm going with him.
Is that true? Is that true, Steve?
Not as long as I'm married.
Not much changed this weekend. I did get a text that Steve was looking up divorce lawyers.
Oh yeah, I did say that. Why did I say that?
Because she woke you up.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, I remember that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm lying on the couch, like Amanda went out into the kitchen. I don't even know what she was doing out there. She was working on, because she's going to school. Plus she is a teacher. It's like she's grading papers. She's writing papers. I don't know what she's doing. She's like, "What are you gonna do whenever I work?" I'm like, "TV and sleep." So she was doing something, and I fell asleep on the couch. I fell asleep on the couch for maybe 2 minutes, and she goes, "What are you doing sleeping?" And I like popped up, and she goes, "I'm not done yet. Never mind. You can go back to sleep." I was like, "What was that about?" So I text Brett. I was like, "I might have to get a divorce."
He said, I contemplated looking up divorce lawyers today.
That's definitely concerning, being woken up for nothing.
Yeah.
I'll kill somebody.
It was like, that was uncalled for.
I'll legitimately go to jail if somebody wakes me up for no reason.
There better be a reason.
That's what she did. She like yelled like if something was happening. Like, that's the kind of yell that you would think somebody just broke through the kitchen door. Like, she needed my help. So I jump up, and she's like, "Oh no, never mind. I'm not done. You can go back to sleep."
No. Almost died yesterday doing that. We were both off. Because he didn't have school, and it was my Monday. He comes in, wakes me up. Dad,
I guess
Dad.
I have a few personals. I'll be right back.
they showed that Motivating Manning commercial, and he goes, "Where was that acting in our beer commercials, Peyton?" He's like, "What was that all about?" He's like, "I'll bring it in the next few." You better. All right, guys, our next break is for Scott. It's a 2024 Topps Inception Baseball hobby box. Good luck, Scott. Did you see the video of Peyton and Jason Kelsey? Peyton, I think it's Jason Kelsey. Jason Kelsey plays quarterback and Peyton plays center. I watched the video of it. And we have a rookie autograph, Andy Rodriguez, 30 of 125 for the Pirates. All right, thank you, Scott.
Austin Reeves 20 and Bronny James 0.
Sounds about right.
Oh, it was on there too, and it's on the way.
All right, our next break is for Philip. It's a 2025 Gold Rush Perfect Penmanship Baseball 5-box case. Good luck. That video you sent me today was good too. DeAndre's coffee shop.
Yeah. I can't talk.
Yeah, he's good. Cody Mayo, Bowman prospect, in-person signature. PSA 10 grade on the signature. You got to do that over there. I can remember a little bit of it. Oh, this is a nice hit. This might be a case hit. It is. This is on the cover. Nolan Arenado, Topps Chrome Rookie Refractor Autograph. BGS 95, 10 grade on the auto, and it's serial numbered 426 of 499. Beautiful card there. Future Hall of Famer, Nolan Arenado. Well, you can't ever say that anybody in baseball is a future Hall of Famer. The baseball writers might take exception to that and make it a point to not vote him in. We've got Juan Soto, 2020 Bowman, signed in person. Beckett 10 grade on the signature. Baseball writers like, what? This person's liked. I'm not voting for him. Michael Bush, 2019 Bowman Draft, first Bowman. Beckett 10 auto. And we got a Bowman first, Walker Buehler, PSA 10 on the signature. But the big hit there, obviously, the cover hit, Nolan Arenado, Topps Chrome Rookie Refractor Autograph. Thank you, Philip. All right, and our next break is for Patrick. It's a 2025 Leaf, a Bronx Legacy Baseball box. Good luck, Patrick. Our single hit side first, Brian Cashman, 43 of 45.
Chris Chambliss, Big Apple Inc. 1 of 4. See, the Dodgers are like the favorite to sign every free agent.
I just seen a thing on Facebook. I don't know if it's true or not, but the Miami Marlins and the Pirates are willing to spend money this season.
Oh, I bet.
This offseason, rather.
A-Rod, Robinson Cano, Johnny Damon, and Jason Giambi. Pride of the Pinstripes. 10 of 25. And enshrined, Joe DiMaggio, triple game used bat relic. 12 of 20.
And with that sentiment, I will quote the movie Super Troopers. I'll believe that one was it turned purple. It smells like rainbow sherbet.
All right, thank you, Patrick. Over the past 2 years, the Pirates have cut 3 players just before they got their bonus money. Tellez, Haney, and IKF.
IKF almost won a World Series.
What's that?
I said IKF almost won a World Series. Oh, look what I finally did. You may have seen it on Twitter.
I did.
I wasn't even excited. It's about time. Only opened 200 boxes of this shit.
We've got Don Russ WNBA coming up next. And looks like that might be the last break of the day.
Not all day.
Hmm?
Not all day. Just your day.
Yes. Our next break is a 2025 Panini Don Russ WNBA basketball hobby box. Random team group break number 11. All right, let's jump back over here. We're gonna randomize the spots 5 times, then the teams 5 times. Pair those two lists up so that every spot gets a team in the break. Then we'll randomize all the spots again 5 times to see who gets the bonus 3 teams: the Shock, the Comets, and the Monarchs. Let's go over here. Tyson at the top, Timothy on the bottom. Did you see Devontae Adams hurt his back?
No.
They snapped the ball, and he did like a little head fake and just pulled up and held his back. I was like, I feel that. Here are the teams. There's like gifs all over like Twitter and stuff. The one guy goes, me after the first route, or me running the first route against my nephew on Turkey Bowl.
Somebody should do a cutscene to the movie Mr. Deeds when he slides down the railing and lands through the table and he goes, my back hurts.
Alright, so we have the links up top, the Fever on bottom, and let's see who gets those bonus 3 teams. Again, the Shock, the Comets, and the Monarchs.
I think I have to question my friendship with Renee. We
What's
were
that?
talking the other night about Adam Sandler movies and what is number 1. And he did not put Billy Madison there.
That's tough. Marcus
Yeah.
with the Shock. Christina with the Comets. What did he put number 1? And Timothy with the Monarchs.
On Shrunk Love, maybe? No. What's the one where he's like in this warehouse by himself at a desk?
Yeah.
He's kind of like, his character's kind of like,
I don't know. Tyson with the Lynx. Phil with the Sun. Marcus the Mercury and Shock. Eric with the Wings. Kaylee the Mystics. Phil with the Aces. Timothy the Liberty. Christina with the Sky and the Comets. David the Valkyries. Phil with the Dream. Kaylee with the Storm. David the Sparks. And Timothy with the Fever and the Monarchs. I feel like the only 2 acceptable answers are Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore.
yeah, they're 1 and 2.
Like if you put anything else there, that's unacceptable. All right, good luck, everybody. If you want to go crazy, I'd say okay on the Water Boy up there, but it's not as good as those other 2. It's not, and it shouldn't be. All right, we have Tunnel Vision, Sophie Cunningham, Prism, and the Fever going to Timothy. That's weird. That's not even a comedy. Little Nicky's good.
Little Nicky is low key.
Brittany Griner, number 199. And number 11 of 25, Net Marvels, Sonia Citrone, rookie from the Mystics. That's a nice one. 11 of 25, the Mystics. Going to Kaylee. Brittany Griner, number 199. It's actually 199 of 199 for the Dream. Going to Phil.
Yeah, I think my top 5 was Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, probably Big Daddy at 3, maybe not, maybe the
It's up there. Sania Rivers for the Sun. Rated rookie holo. Net Marvels. Paige Bugers.
I think I had Little Nicky at 6. There are other better movies than Little Nicky, but Little Nicky's great.
Jersey Series. Caitlin Clark. For the Fever going to Timothy. Gray Hollow. Buchers with a crunch time. Alyssa Thompson, Green Laser. Buchers, franchise features. It's 3 inserts per page there. Rated rookie autograph, Tahina Pow. The only thing I can think of is... I think it's Pow. But the only thing I can think of is Rob Riggle on Step Brothers. Pow! Something about your face. Pow! Satu Sabali for the Mercury with a hollow. For a second I thought it was a rookie or numbered, but it's not. My House Lexi Hall. And we have a Net Marbles Prism, Paige Buchers. For Dallas. Going to Eric. Cameron Brink Hollow. My House Brianna Stewart, Purple Press Proof. Kelsey Plum, Purple Laser, 26 of 99. Yeah, it's Step Brothers. Riggle's in that movie, but that's not. No, it's
Whenever the coach, whenever they're doing job interviews on Big Step Brothers, right?
No, it's whenever he works with his brother. Whenever he goes in to get the Catalina wine mixer.
Yeah.
Yep. Dallas Wings, Enrique Agumbawale, Green Laser.
Rob Riggle always seems to say something stupid in every movie.
Yes.
So like it's hard to remember.
Paige Buchers, Crunch Time. Rookie Prism. Again for Dallas. Going to Eric. Like Kobayashi. Paige Buchers, base rated rookie. Satu Sabali, 20 of 125. And Tunnel Vision, Sophie Cunningham again. This box had a lot of repetitive cards. But a lot of them are Paige Buchers, so that's okay. Going to Dallas. There for Eric. And our final pack, and I think we have another hit coming here. We do. It is Signature Series Chelsea Gray for the Aces. And Vegas goes to Phil. And that'll do it. All right. Thanks again, everybody. All right, guys. And that's going to do it for me today as well. Brett is back in tonight at 6 p.m. Yeah, just Brett. It's Tuesday. All right, so be sure to stop in and see Brett. Our hit of the day is the Ken Griffey Jr. 1-of-1 autograph, and that one goes to Barry. Congratulations, Barry. I'll send your points over there. All right, guys, have a nice night, and I will see you tomorrow morning with Topps Update Baseball.